All right. Good evening, or afternoon, Middle Georgia. I'm used to being here in the evenings, but good afternoon, Sunday afternoon, of course. We are going to be talking about the threat for strong to severe storms working through Middle Georgia over the next few hours. And really, this is going to be a prolonged event because it's going to be slow moving. That's going to be the issue when we have these storms coming through. So again, going to be updating stuff, giving you a general idea of what we can expect as we head through the rest of today and into the evening hours and even into Monday. We're still going to be dealing with this activity. So let's start off with what we know. Well, we do have a tornado watch in effect. It's just for 3 of our counties right now, but this will get expanded as we head through the afternoon hours. But again, Butts County, Lamar County, and Upson County, you're included in this until 7 p.m. But this will get extended eastward as the line of storms begins to approach Middle Georgia. So that is what we are looking at as of right now. What does a watch mean? Conditions are favorable for a few tornadoes. But this event, different from every other event, you just have to watch things very carefully. We do have a number of severe thunderstorm warnings already ongoing. Just off towards our west and north, especially around the Atlanta metro, it is not pretty right now. So if you're heading up 75, it's going to be a rough go of it as you approach, say, Henry County and up towards Pike County and Spalding County up that way. For us in Middle Georgia, it's going to be a little bit longer, but as we expand off towards the north, you see severe weather ongoing through the Atlanta area. We're going to be watching this stuff back here towards Montgomery. You got severe thunderstorm warnings for Elmore and Tallapoosa County in Alabama. Those will continue to shift off towards the east, and as they do, they're likely going to stay strong to severe. And that's just what we're going to be dealing with along this line. The potential for damaging winds. A few isolated tornadoes are certainly possible, and the hail threat's not too concerning. I really think what's going to start to develop with this system is going to be a flash flooding threat for the next 24 to 36 hours. This line is moving very slowly. Numerous flash flood advisories, warnings off back towards the west, and we're going to have to watch this very carefully. We certainly need the rainfall, 1, to wash away the pollen. 2, we do have some abnormally dry and moderate drought conditions across Middle Georgia, but we don't want too much of a good thing. So this is what we are watching right now. I think if we get any warnings, severe thunderstorm warnings, it's going to initially be for, say, up around Butts County, Lamar County, Monroe County, and over into Jasper County. You see strong storms, damaging winds, likely the main issue, coming right through Peachtree City right now, and that's going to continue to head over towards the McDonough area. So again, if you're heading north along 75, not going to be a great afternoon for that here in Middle Georgia. So that is what we are currently watching. Checking social media. If you have questions, let us know. We're going to be here all afternoon, evening, and into the overnight hours. That's what we're going to be dealing with, these storms as they come through Middle Georgia. So it's just going to be a prolonged event. That's going to be the problem for many of us in this area. It's because it's going to be lasting. It's not going to be in and out of here. And again, that's why we think there's going to be the potential for developing flash flooding issue. But again, heavy rainfalls in the forecast. So let's look at that flood watch. Again, it's for our northern counties. You got Putnam County, Jasper County, Butts County, Monroe, Lamar, and Upson County as of right now. This could certainly be extended and be expanded, and it's through tomorrow evening. So the rain's just now starting to fall in portions of Georgia. I would not be surprised if we get this extended maybe into the rest of Middle Georgia with that heavy anticipated rainfall. And we can look at some of these rainfall totals now. This is not what's going to happen. This is just model output, and the models, they change from run to run. But this is one of those models we're just going to watch continue to print out several inches of rain across Middle Georgia. And again, this has been updating from one run to another, making you've gotten over 2 inches, the next run you're under 1 inch. So it just depends what you're looking at and how the models are showing up that heavier rainfall. But we do expect the heaviest rainfall to be off towards our north and west where that flood watch is in effect. But you got to remember, all that rain has to flow south, so we'll likely see some river flood warnings in the coming days for the Flint River, the Ocmulgee River, and the Oconee River as they flow south through Middle Georgia. That's just another thing we're going to have to keep an eye on. This model run, is showing us a lot drier. I've seen model runs 2 to 4 inches, likely across middle Georgia. We're gonna have to watch it. I really think this is gonna be a prolonged event, so heavy rainfall will continue as we roll through the next 24 hours, essentially, is what we're gonna be dealing with. Looking at one model run, this changes. Like I said, we have 3, 4, 5 different models we look at. This is one we're going to look at over the next few hours. This is called the HER model, which is the high resolution rapid refresh. And it does a pretty good handle on thunderstorms once they develop. Now, unfortunately, it usually is about an hour or two slow, so we have to look at that bias. So we're at 105 right now. It's showing 3 o'clock. The heaviest thunderstorm activity off towards our north and west, and that's certainly going to be the possibility, but we also have to watch out ahead of the main line. You can always get some of these little quick spin up tornadoes and included out ahead of that line. So we're going to be watching everything carefully. We're going to do the stream until the severe weather threat is over. If we do get a tornado warning, you know we'll hop on air at Fox 24 and ABC 16. But as we look through the evening hours, just a heavy go of it, especially that rainfall. And you see that very persistent band. Where does that band set up? That's where we're likely going to be dealing with that heaviest amount of rain. Those flash flood watches, those flash flood warnings. So we're going to keep an eye on things. This may not really get into our southeastern counties until tomorrow morning at some point. I really think for the next 7, 8 hours, it's going to be from Macon off towards the north, and then we'll start to see it transition through the overnight hours. And unfortunately, it does look like it's going to be quite persistent. Now, does the severe weather threat continue into the overnight hours? We're just going to have to wait and see. Hopefully it does not, but you are seeing some of these stronger thunderstorms still showing up. This is 6 a.m. tomorrorow. Like I said, still in our south and east counties, you're not going to be dealing with this until tomorrow. This is going to be from, say, essentially, I would say Milledgeville to Macon to Warner Robins down towards Americus through the evening and overnight hours. Can that change? Absolutely. The weather, we can't predict it 100%, but we do look at model trends. Each model run is a little different, so we're going to keep looking at that as we do these updates throughout the evening hours. Very heavy rainfall, and then you get more re-intensification of these thunderstorms tomorrow evening and afternoon in our southeastern counties. So 24 hours from now, we're likely still going to be dealing with rain and storms across the mid-state. That's why we're saying it's going to be a prolonged event. Hopefully we don't have that severe weather threat constantly, but we do have that threat for flooding. That's what we're going to be most concerned with as we head through the next 24 hours. And notice it's still tomorrow evening, still raining across portions of middle Georgia, and then we get that cooler weather returning. Just a reminder, you got to have multiple ways to receive those severe weather alerts. We always talk about it. Download the WGXA SKYWATCH Weather app. That's one of those. Every Georgia home needs a NOAA weather radio. If you need to download the app or update it, scan that QR code right there. It will take you to your Google Play Store or the App Store and let you download that app. Again, it's free, has those push notifications. You can set it up easy. Lets you know when and where the storm is, has that interactive street level radar, shows you where the storm is and where it's heading just to keep you a little prepared. Make sure you have those notifications on your phone, that kind of stuff. Just be prepared because this will be an overnight event. The severe weather threat, it's not extremely concerning, but you still have to take every situation very seriously. I'm really going to be watching how much rain we get in middle Georgia as we head through the evening and overnight hours. There's a live look at Mercer right now, or looking north and west, should I say, from Mercer University. South wind at 11, 79 degrees on our Wilson Bryant Heating and Air Skycast network, and it is starting to get mainly cloudy. But as we look off towards the Atlanta area, excuse me, that's where we're being watching some storms approach the Motor Speedway. Of course, we have our camera up there. This is high on top, and there's that leading edge. That's a beautiful shot of what we call the shelf cloud rolling in, and very ominous looking sky over the Atlanta Motor Speedway. Again, we are looking off towards the west. This is high up on the press box. Looks like you're getting a little bit of rain, but that's the shelf cloud. That's that leading edge of those stronger winds that's going to be making its way very near the Atlanta Motor Speedway. And of course, that's up in Hampton. You see torrential rainfall just off towards the west. You see those rain sheets falling down. So that's heading towards the Atlanta Motor Speedway. That's those thunderstorms that are severe warned approaching Interstate 75 in the Atlanta metro. That's what we're watching up there. Like I said, we do have that tornado watch until 7 p.m. this evening for portions of middle Georgia. This will get expanded eastward. How far east, we'll just have to wait and see. Will it be a tornado watch? More than likely. There is enough dynamics, a lot of forcing, a lot of shear, which is the turning of the winds as they head up through the atmosphere, that you're going to have spin with these storms. Maybe it becomes a severe thunderstorm watch, but it doesn't matter. We're going to have a watch at some point for the rest of middle Georgia, and we're going to be watching that threat for flash flooding. But this is just what we're going to be doing through the afternoon and evening hours. We're going to do these severe weather updates, and then as the storms get closer, of course, we'll get more heavy-handed as far as keeping you updated and informed. But we'll watch it off screen. That's what I'm going to be doing the next several hours. Meteorologist Noah Houck will be in a little while. He'll probably cover the overnight shift, but just got to be watching things very carefully. And I'll show you this. This is the flood threat. A lot of times we show you these greens, yellows, and reds as the potential for severe weather. Well, this is the potential for flooding. You got that red area, which is a level 3 threat approaching middle Georgia, or should I say our western counties. But for most of middle Georgia, where you're seeing that yellow, that's a level 2 threat. Essentially, that's where that watch is, that flood watch. Down towards the south, you get the level 1 threat. We're going to get heavy rainfall. Like I said, it's going to be a welcome sight. It's going to wash away a lot of that pollen that's been sticking around. But we again could be dealing with that flood threat. And even if we don't have to deal with flash flooding here in middle Georgia, we're going to have to deal with river flood warning, especially in the coming days, because all that rain falling in the Atlanta metro has to flow south as well. It flows south along the Chattahoochee River, the Tallapoosa rivers that go over into Alabama and follow the state line. But then you get up to southern communities, you get the Oconee River, the Ocmulgee River, and of course the Flint River in our western counties, and they will rise rapidly with all that rainfall that's going to be coming through off towards our north, and then what we're going to be dealing with here in middle Georgia. So we do have an elevated flood threat. I really think the flooding threat will become the major issue for us in middle Georgia as we head through the next 24 hours. But still, we're just going to be watching initially these severe thunderstorm warnings off towards our north. Hopefully we don't have any tornado warnings, but you got very strong storms approaching Henry County. Again, we'll look back at that Atlanta camera in just a second, but heads up, Butts County, Jasper County, Putnam County, Lamar, Monroe, as well as Upson County. You're going to get these warnings initially. We'll likely see the warnings that are currently approaching the Auburn area over in Alabama to head off towards the west or east. And again, Meriwether, Talbot County, you'll get these first, and then Taylor County, Upson County, that's where we're going to be watching, then likely into Crawford County. It's likely going to be several more hours before we see that activity arrive here in Macon, but it's just a very slow-moving event, and like I said, it extends all the way back towards the west. The back edge still coming through the New Orleans area. This is going to slowly pace itself off towards the east, and that's why we're going to be watching that threat for flash flooding. What's working against us today, we do have that daytime heating. That's building that instability. That's what fuels those showers and thunderstorms. So these storms are going to have plenty of energy to work with. Now as we head into the overnight hours, hopefully they'll start to weaken as we lose that daytime heating. But you can tell the amount of lightning that's showing up. These are some strong thunderstorms. Damaging winds will be the main concern. Heavy rainfall, frequent lightning, and we'll be watching for a few isolated tornadoes like we had last week on Monday. We had a couple of tornadoes here in middle Georgia. Hopefully we don't have to deal with that, but you always have to watch for that possibility with any of these storms coming through. So that is what we are looking at. I'm going to go back to the Atlanta camera real quick just to give you an idea of what's going on up there, because I think you're about to see that storm move right through there. So that's a pretty ominous sky. That's the shelf cloud. This is that leading edge of where that wind and rain will be. And that's what we're going to be watching. We call these SLCs, scary looking clouds. But it's a severe thunderstorm approaching the Atlanta Motor Speedway. There's the bottom of the thunderstorm, and then you got tremendous amounts of rainfall and those gusty winds. And not seeing a lot of lightning right now, but these storms have been producing a lot of lightning. So we're going to be watching that over the next hour or so. You see that very heavy rainfall. You can just see the sheets of rain back off towards the west, and that's going to be approaching the Hampton area within the next couple of minutes. For us in Middle Georgia, we're going to continue watching things off camera. Again, we are here through the remainder of the event. Not too concerned right now, but we'll keep an eye on things, of course. You always want to be making sure you're weather aware. We always like to have someone in-house when we get a tornado watch issued. As soon as that watch was issued, we got everything ready to go, and hopefully it won't be a major event, but I really think we're going to have to watch that flooding threat over the next 24 hours. So we'll be checking social media. We're going to be keeping this stream up as we head throughout the next several hours. I really think I'm just going to keep it up as we head through the event. We'll leave the radar up, of course. We'll be providing you frequent updates, at least probably every 30 minutes or so once the situation continues. And then if we start getting those watches and warnings, of course, we will let you know what's going on, what you can expect. So if you got any questions, be sure to hit us up on social media. I'll be watching those off camera, and of course once we get into the active weather, we'll be watching everything for the next few hours. I think once the rain starts, that's what we're going to be dealing with here in the mid-state, and unfortunately maybe too much of a good thing. But we'll watch this for a couple of more minutes, and then I'll hop off of here, put the radar back up. But that's ominous looking if you're up in Hampton. That's that severe thunderstorm rolling your direction, and that's going to continue heading off right towards the camera, again, that's sitting on top of the Atlanta Motor Speedway. So feel free to ask any questions. Again, we're streaming live on Facebook, YouTube, and of course you can watch on our website, wgxa.tv. We'll be keeping things up, again, keeping this stream going. That's what people are going to want to see. If by chance we do get a tornado warning, of course we'll break into programming on Fox 24 and ABC 16. Hopefully that is not an issue for us today. We'll get these storms through, and we'll have a great looking week of weather. I know a lot of people will want to know, hey, what's the weather look like the rest of this week? Well, I'll pull up that 10-day forecast. We do get a late season cold snap coming through. Not too sure if people are going to be happy about that, but that's what we're going to be dealing with. Got that weather warn tagging for tomorrow just until the storms get out of here. We've got a couple of days. We're down into the 60s, actually going to be below average. Still looks like our coldest morning going to be Wednesday morning, widespread 30s. That may be our last chance to see the 30s this spring, so if you like the colder weather, Wednesday could be that last day we see 30s here in the mid-state until maybe November or December. So warm weather, it's going to be making its presence known. Spring has sprung, of course. We've been in the upper 80s and low 90s the past couple of days. And then the relatively rest of the week, maybe some rain on Friday. Doesn't look like a severe weather threat. Of course, we'll keep an eye on that. But then you get those highs into the 70s. So overall, not a bad looking forecast. We just got to get through the next 24 to essentially 36 hours. But one last check up in Atlanta as that shelf cloud approaches. That's ominous. That looks pretty scary to me, but you shouldn't be worried. That's just that leading edge. And again, heavy rainfall, you're about to see that. And that's that severe thunderstorm up in Henry County. So that is what we continue to watch. We'll watch this stuff off camera. Again, we'll be checking stuff on social media, keeping you informed. We're talking with the National Weather Service. They're letting us know their plans. We will see a watch at some point issued and extended into the rest of Middle Georgia. But once again, severe thunderstorm warnings up in the Atlanta area right now. Those could clip Butts County and Jasper County. So just a heads up. And then we'll be watching these stronger storms off towards our south and west coming along Interstate 85. If those hold together, of course, they will be working their way into Middle Georgia. So Columbus will get those first. They're actually coming through Montgomery right now. Tuskegee, Auburn, Opelika would be next, and then that will cross the state line and then make its way towards Middle Georgia. But a lot of activity, going to be an active afternoon for the mid-state and evening, and likely into the overnight hours. But again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. We'll sign off for right now, but we're going to leave this stream up. And of course, we'll be doing updates as we head throughout the rest of the afternoon. Right now, we'll probably do them every 45 minutes, so I'll probably hop back on here at 2 o'clock unless we do get a warning. But again, we'll be watching things carefully as we head through the rest of the afternoon, evening, and overnight hours. Initial severe weather threat, absolutely, but then we're going to have to talk about the threat for flooding. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. All right, Middle Georgia, again, it's going to be an active afternoon across the mid-state. We're watching rain and storms off towards our west, and they're continuing to slowly work their way eastward, and we are watching some severe thunderstorms embedded within this line. So again, this is what we are watching. That's all we can do right now, is just watch. No immediate calls of concern. We do have that tornado watch that's in effect until 7 p.m. But again, that line of storms getting closer and closer to us in the mid-state. It's raining in Butts County, starting to rain in Monroe County, getting some scattered showers across middle Georgia. That main line of concern coming across the state line, you're getting heavy rain. So a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, mainly because of some damaging winds. That's going to be the main concern with this line. However, National Weather Service is monitoring a few areas of rotation. That's what you always have to look for this time of year with any system coming through. So that is what they are looking at right now. But again, we're going to be watching things over the next few hours. Again, we're here. We're off camera, most of us, and then that's what we're going to be watching. But heavy rainfall, a lot of lightning with this activity working its way into the state of Georgia right now, and it will continue to slide east as we head through the afternoon and overnight hours. A slow go of it. Likely going to have a flooding threat develop. But here's a live look from our Wilson Bryant Heating and Air Skycast Network from right there at the lofts at Mercer Village, looking off towards the west. Ominous sky, a lot of cloud cover. It's very warm outside. Got that wind out of the south at 5 miles per hour, flirting with near 80 degrees for many locations. And again, just a warm, unstable air mass in place, and these storms are starting to move into this warm, unstable air mass. Here's that tornado watch again until 7 p.m. I would not be surprised to see this get extended eastward as these storms start to make their way into middle Georgia. But as of right now, it just includes Butts, Lamar, as well as Upson County here in middle Georgia, and then extends down towards the Columbus area, and then back across South Alabama and the Florida Panhandle. Again, this will likely be issued eastward, expanded and extended eastward. They may just issue a new watch that will actually run later into the overnight hours. But that is what we are looking at right now. As we look at the actual radar, most locations are quiet. It's this cluster of rain and thunderstorms making its way out of Alabama into our western counties. Troup County, you're getting over towards Fayette County. Heavy rainfall with these storms working their way off towards the north, Meriwether County, and then additional storms back towards the Auburn, Opelika area. And again, these storms producing very heavy rainfall. Really think as we head through the next several hours where you're seeing the rain, there's going to be a flash flooding threat. So not just a severe weather threat, but a flash flooding threat. And as we expand off back towards the south and west, you see all that rainfall extending all the way back towards the New Orleans area. And this is just going to be a slow go of it. Out ahead of it, you get these strong southerly winds that's bringing that warm, moist air, getting some thunderstorms. And this thunderstorm here earlier had a severe thunderstorm warning moving through the Atlanta metro. It did produce quite a bit of tree and power issues across the southern suburbs of Atlanta. So these storms are producing damage where they get severe warm. We're currently watching these storms moving into the western areas of middle Georgia here shortly. And we're going to keep the stream up all afternoon and evening long. Not too concerning. Now, if we do get a tornado warning, of course, we'll show up on Fox 24 and ABC 16. But right now, we're just going to be watching these storms as they move off towards the west, or should I say east, very slowly. And that's going to be the issue. Here's one model that we're going to be watching. This is the HER model. It's the high resolution rapid refresh, and it's showing you kind of where the storms are. And if you notice, we're going to be dealing with these as we roll through the evening hours. You have to watch all of these. There's just enough spin in the atmosphere that we could be dealing with some of these tornadic storms, but the severe weather threat is going to wane in due time and become more of a flooding threat. Notice the rain falling over the same locations. And these are tropical downpours. This is what we're going to be dealing with as we head through the evening and overnight hours. Tomorrow morning, raining heavily across the mid-state. Some of these storms could still be on the strong to severe side, but I really think as we head into the overnight hours, the severe weather threat's going to decrease and the flooding threat will increase. Notice tomorrow morning at 11 a.m., still dealing with rain, heavy thunderstorm activity. Some of these could be on the strong to severe side. We'll just have to keep an eye on it. This is going to be a prolonged event for us, unfortunately. So that's why we really think we're going to start to see flooding issues in the near term once these storms arrive in middle Georgia. Again, here is one model's run. This is going to update within the next couple of hours, and we'll see these totals adjust. But from model run to model run, you're getting vast differences in the outcome. Macon, this morning, you were showing over 2 to 3 inches of rain. Now this model run is saying you're going to be drier. Doesn't mean you're not going to see a lot of rainfall. Just keep that in mind. This is a fluid situation. Everything's going to be changing. 3, 4 inches certainly possible in some locations, and that's why we do have that flood watch in effect off towards the north and west. Could this be expanded? Absolutely. This could get extended off towards the south and east, but remember, a flood watch doesn't just mean flash flooding. It also means river flood warning. A lot of rainfall falling just to the north of us, and all that rain has to flow south. So the Flint River, the Ocmulgee River, and the Oconee River will likely have some river flooding issues in the coming days. Keep that in mind. But the immediate term, it's going to be a flash flooding threat with these storms as they make their way through middle Georgia. And it's slowly but surely, they're working their way off towards the east. So we're going to be watching those as we continue through the next few hours. We may get a couple of severe thunderstorm warnings, maybe Upson County, Lamar County. We'll keep an eye on you, but this is that initial band, and then you got more storms back towards the south and west. Very heavy rainfall with these storms, numerous flash flood warnings, and then you get that threat for some damaging winds, gusts, maybe a quick spin-up tornado. This is not your typical springtime severe weather setup where you're just going to have tornado warnings everywhere, long track tornadoes. No, these are going to be embedded within this line. But the line is slowly working its way off towards the east. And as I said, it's going to be tomorrow afternoon and evening before we can get this rain out of here. And that's why we're going to have that flooding threat develop. Of course, you know, you got to stay up to date. Make sure you have ways to receive those severe weather alerts. That includes a NOAA weather radio. We always push the WGXA SKYWATCH weather app. It's quick, easy to use. It has those push notifications that will alert you when your location goes under a watch or warning. And again, we'll see watches and warnings extended eastward as we head through the next couple of hours. Also has that interactive street level radar. Shows you where you are, where the storms are, and where the storms are heading. So keep that in mind. It also alerts you to specific alerts. If you will only want tornado warnings or flash flood warnings, you can select that within the app. Live look. Once again, for Mercer, looking off towards the west, 79 degrees. Not much rain falling here in middle Georgia just yet. As I said, tornado watch goes until 7. This will get extended eastward here within the next couple of hours, I do believe. So we'll re-update on that as soon as it comes through. But we're watching this line of storms working its way off towards the east. Yet it's raining Upson County, northern Monroe County starting to get reports of rain, but it's mainly back here along this line of storms. We're going to have to keep an eye on things. Damaging wind gust, maybe up to 60 miles per hour. Hail hasn't been an issue with this event, but we'll keep an eye on that as well. And then again, these storms, some of them are rotating, very broad rotation. So if they do intensify, they could drop a tornado. But that is what we're going to continue to watch. Of course, we'll be on social media if you need us. We're going to continue to watch over everything the next few hours. Going to be a long night, I do believe, just having to babysit the radar. Hopefully we don't have any issues here in middle Georgia, but that's just something we're going to have to continue to watch as we head through. Like I said, the next 24 hours, I still think we're going to be dealing with rainfall and heavy rainfall at times, so that's why we're most concerned with a flooding threat developing across the mid-state. So again, we'll be here. We're off camera. We'll do these updates intermittently as soon as we need to, and if more watches and warnings get issued, of course, we'll update that on air and online. So make sure you're staying up to date. I know a lot of things going on. It's a lazy Sunday afternoon for a lot of people. But these storms, once they come through, they're going to be loud and they're going to be producing heavy rainfall and those gusty winds. So yeah, we're going to leave this stream up the entire time on Facebook as well as YouTube. Don't forget you can always watch it on WGXA.tv. But I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett, just watching things off camera. Anything changes, I'll be back. All right, going to do a quick update real quick right here on Facebook as well as YouTube and of course on WGXA.tv. Watching things very carefully. Things are starting to pick up in intensity off towards our west, and that's what we're going to watch over the next few minutes. We're going to continue to watch these lines of strong storms working their way through middle Georgia, and we got a new tornado warning just to the west of us. So we're going to have to keep a very careful eye on this system coming out of Columbus, Muskogee County. It's heading over into Talbot County. Again, it does have the potential for, it actually has strong signs of rotation within it. So we're going to look at that in just a second and then break down the rest of the forecast. Likely going to see a new tornado watch very shortly, at least for central Georgia. Middle Georgia, we'll be getting a watch extended off towards the east. Current watch goes until 7 p.m. But what we're going to be watching, this line of strong storms, got several severe thunderstorm warnings ongoing just outside of our viewing area, but approaching Lamar County, Butts County, Upson County. And again, we're watching this storm coming out of Columbus. Very strong evidence of rotation with that storm as it works its way over towards portions of Muskogee County is where it is right now, and then southern portions of Harris County, and then into Talbot County. That's where the tornado warning is. And you see a lot of lightning with that storm. So if it continues to head off towards the east, Upson County, Taylor County, Crawford County, that's going to be heading your direction. So keep that in mind. Now, we're going to look off towards the west a little bit, just showing you we got to deal with all this rain and thunderstorm activity off towards the south. This is going to be working its way up into middle Georgia this evening into the overnight hours. It's going to be a prolonged threat for some severe weather and a flash flooding threat. That's really going to become the main concern with these storms as they're coming out of Alabama. So again, looking at this storm just to the west, it doesn't include anywhere but very near the community of Midland. That's where strong evidence of rotation. So this is Muskogee County, this is Harris County, and this is Talbot County. It's going to be heading up towards Talberton. And again, that's strong evidence of rotation right there. So we'll keep an eye on that. That's just to the west of our viewing area. And of course, if we do get a tornado warning, we will be jumping on air on Fox 24 and ABC 16. But we're going to continue to track these storms. Should get a new warning soon for this northern storm, maybe winds of 60 miles per hour. And again, we're going to watch this storm very carefully, about to move into Talbot County, as it's going to be making its way over towards Upson as well as Taylor County and then Crawford County. Again, quick spin up tornadoes are certainly possible with this storm, but flash flooding, that's going to be a concern as well. So tornado watch continues until 7 p.m. Make sure you're prepared to take action if we do get a few tornado warnings here in middle Georgia. And again, flood watch remains in effect through tomorrow evening. This will likely get expanded as well. We're going to have a flash flooding, the more imminent threat as we head through the next several hours and into the overnight hours. But then we're going to have that threat for river flooding. Flint, the Coney, and the Ocmulgee rivers could certainly be dealing with some river flood warnings in the coming days. Again, we'll see if this is updated. Potential rainfall through at least Monday. Depends on your location. These are updating every couple of hours. I've seen them jump a lot today from higher amounts to lower amounts. Still looking at the heaviest amounts off towards our west. And again, the flood threat, it's there. We're going to be watching that. So looking at one particular model run, this is what we call the HER model. See how it's adjusting to this, showing these strong storms making their way into middle Georgia the next couple of hours. That's why we think we're going to be dealing with that threat for at least a watch extension. And then as we continue through the overnight hours, very heavy rainfall with these storms, and that's why we're going to deal with that potential for flash flooding. So again, watching things very carefully off towards our west. That tornado warning coming out of Muskogee County and Harris County into Talbot County. If that holds together, that'll be heading towards Crawford County, Upson County, as well as Taylor County. So make sure you're prepared for that as we get ready for the next few minutes, really. That's a strong evidence of rotation with that storm. So we'll keep an eye on it. Hopefully it will not become a middle Georgia issue, but it is just to the west of us. And again, strong signs of rotation within this storm. We'll watch it, watching it very carefully as it comes out of the counties just to the west of us. So hopefully no warning for middle Georgia, but quick spin up tornadoes are certainly a possibility with these storms today, and we're going to be watching that very carefully. And just got a new, the tornado watch just got extended, so we're going to go ahead and look at that real quick as well. Should include the rest of middle Georgia. Let's just wait and see. And that extends down towards the rest of middle Georgia. So Macon, you are now included in a tornado watch. Peach County, Montezuma, Macon County itself, then Baldwin County, Jones County, and then up towards Putnam County. We'll be updating that, but that's just letting you know that that watch has been extended off towards the east. It continues until 7 p.m., so the next few hours. But going to continue to watch these storms over the next few minutes as these storms are racing off towards the east. But again, the overall line is slowly moving off towards the south. So get off here for a minute. We'll continue to keep the stream up, and I'm going to update some things, and then we'll be back if we get a new warning. But again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. All right, and we are back. Just doing a little housekeeping on the back side as we continue to watch this severe weather off towards our west, and that's moving into middle Georgia as we speak. That's what we're going to continue to track here over the next several hours, and likely this time tomorrow we're still going to be talking about the threat for some stronger storms and heavy rainfall. So this is what we're tracking. We are watching that one tornado warning. Good news is it doesn't look as impressive as it did on the radar. Circulation's very broad, so that's why the National Weather Service has extended a severe thunderstorm warning. They're keeping an eye on it, so are we, but that is what we are watching. Still some evidence of rotation in there. And again, very broad rotation. It was a tighter couplet a few minutes ago, a tighter signature of rotation. So the tornado warning continues for Talbot County, but for the rest of us, they have just extended and issued a severe thunderstorm warning. Hopefully it doesn't tighten back up or increase in its circulation. So that is what we are watching with this one cell right here. Excuse me. As we're looking at things, we continue to notice our update that the tornado watch has been extended eastward. Now includes the city of Macon itself. So Jasper County, Putnam County, Jones County, Monroe County, Bibb County, Crawford, Peach, Macon County itself, Taylor County, Sly County, and Sumter County. That watch has been extended. Now, just because you're not in a watch over here doesn't mean you're not going to get one later, but for right now, due to the slow nature of this system, that's what we're watching with this storm system as it continues to shift off towards the east slowly. Again, a tornado watch until 7 p.m. But main issue we're going to continue to watch are the skies. We're starting to get that activity to move in closer to middle Georgia. And it's 80 degrees. This is looking west towards these storms. So they're going to be approaching Macon here shortly. 80 degrees on our Wilson Bryant Heating and Air Skycast network. Got a south wind at 6 miles per hour. And it is mainly cloudy here in middle Georgia. As we look at that watch once again until 7 p.m. And again, the warnings, that's what we're going to be focusing on. If you're in Butts County, portions of Lamar County, northern Monroe County, this storm has been severe warned earlier, so it's not currently under a warning, but it is producing gusty winds, frequent lightning, and heavy rainfall. We're going to continue to watch that area. So just heads up, High Falls State Park, the city of Jackson, Monticello, Hillsboro, you'll be in the path of this storm as it continues to track off towards the east. The main area of concern right now is in Talbot County. Tremendous amounts of lightning, and yes, that is a tornado warning, but the circulation has broadened out some, which is certainly some good news. We're keeping an eye on it. We could get a tornado warning issued off towards the east. Again, we are in that tornado watch, which means conditions are favorable, but just a heads up, Taylor, Crawford County, as well as Upson County. Watching that area near Talberton, that's going to be Talboton, as we continue to slide off towards the east. If it does hold together, Macon, Bibb County, you're included. You'd be up next downstream. So watching it very carefully, but tremendous amounts of rainfall, lots of lightning, getting a lot of reports from the National Weather Service around the Atlanta metro, numerous house or structure fires due to lightning strikes. So we got to be mindful of that. And if we look at all these areas coming into this storm, again, this is in Talbot County. It's going to be sliding over towards Carsonville and then continuing to slide off towards the east. Gerald, Fickling Mill. This is Highway 208. This is Highway 19, State Highway 19, or excuse me, U.S. Highway 19 that runs from Butler all the way up towards essentially portions of the Atlanta metro. But as we get up into portions of Thomaston, that's where we're going to be watching. And again, this could hold together. Birdsong Crossroads. Then you get over towards Muzella. That'll get you closer to the Interstate 75 corridor as you head over through Crawford County and then eventually Bibb County. So that is what we are watching right now. Looking at the circulation on this storm, there's rotation there. This storm is rotating. We're keeping a very close eye on it. Signs of rotation are really near the community of Baldwinville. Very broad rotation. So this is where a possible tornado could be. And again, when this was back in Muskogee and Harris County, this was a much more impressive as far as the tightness of the rotation and there were reports of funnel clouds and even some damage in northern Muskogee County, which is where Columbus is. So it does have a history of at least likely producing some damage. And again, these things cycle up in intensity, cycle down in intensity. So we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to keep this on the stream, but if we do get a tornado warning issued in Middle Georgia, of course we're going to break in on Fox 24 and ABC 16. I know there's a golf tournament going on in the Women's National Championship. We'll try not to interrupt that as much as we have to, but again, lives are more important than any sporting event, so we'll go ahead and just prepare you for that. So that is what we are watching right now. Concerns from the National Weather Service, still just keeping an eye on things, which is good. We don't want a continuation or an extension of that tornado warning. So large hail being reported, we can see that. And again, we're looking at chat, I'm looking at social media, seeing what people are seeing. And again, we continue just to watch this storm. Again, that's the main area of concern, and this is going to be a prolonged event. This is going to last into the afternoon or the evening hours, the overnight hours, and through the day tomorrow. We're still going to be dealing with very heavy rainfall with this system, and I really think that a flooding threat is going to become the main concern. Initially, right now, it's a severe weather threat and flash flooding threat, but a river flood threat will be an issue coming up over the next day or so, because this is going to be such a slow-moving system. So that is what we are watching as we speak. The Weather Service, they're watching this storm very carefully. We're constantly in communication with them. Again, the rotation, it's there. You can see that area of rotation very near Baldwinville. But again, if it continues to show that it's not as organized as it was, that's why they're not extending that tornado warning. Could we see this get extended? Absolutely. Again, these things pulse up in intensity, pulse down in intensity. So we're going to be watching it very carefully. Back to the big picture, heavy rainfall working its way into Middle Georgia. Again, strong storms, Lamar County, Butts County, getting into northern Monroe County near High Falls State Park. And then we're watching this one storm. As we expand off back towards the south and west, there are more storms back across Alabama that we're going to have to watch. And all this activity is going to be drifting off towards the north. It's essentially going to follow Interstate 65, the Interstate 85 corridor, and will kind of stall across Middle Georgia. That's why we're expecting that flooding threat as we head into the overnight hours, especially in a few spots. There could be some flash flooding. Like I said, in the coming days, all this rain that's falling to the north of us has to run south, and that comes south through the Flint River, the Ocmulgee River, and the Oconee River. Hopefully we don't have to deal with a lot of severe weather. Severe weather threat is relatively low, but it only takes one storm to make this a bad day, and we are tracking that one storm currently in Talbot County as it's heading off towards the east. So that's the area of concern. That's just due west of Macon. As we draw this out, we're going to stop that. I'm going to actually pull the lightning off of this and just show you where you're seeing these brighter shades of white and pink. That's large hail with this storm. So very strong updraft. That's showing you that large hailstones are being created. So there is large hail being reported across Talbot County with this storm. Again, this will be heading over towards, this is Upson County, this is northern Taylor County, and this is western Crawford County. So kind of where all three of these come together, we do have that severe thunderstorm warning. Tornado warning, we're just going to wait and see. It may get extended off towards the east, and if that is the case, we'll be breaking into programming for you. But that is what we are watching at this moment with this storm as it continues to slide off towards the east at approximately 45 miles per hour. So storms are moving fast, but the overall storm system is moving relatively slow. And again, just checking on stuff. Checking with the National Weather Service, keeping an eye on things, and just being mindful of what's going on. If you know anybody to the west, let them know these storms are coming through. See, all right, just looking, chatting Weather Service. They are continuing to monitor it. So hopefully we don't get an extension of this tornado warning, but very large hail being reported with that storm, and that extends back towards Columbus. You see that very heavy rainfall. So just a heads up, you know what to do. You need to have ways to receive severe weather alerts. You need to know what you're doing when you get that severe weather alert. Have that action plan in place, and be cautious and mindful of that we are going to have the threat for severe weather the rest of this evening and into the overnight hours. But tracking this storm in Talbot County, Thomaston, you're included in this severe thunderstorm warning and very large hail with this storm. So that's showing you a strong updraft and tremendous amounts of lightning. Thunderstorms will tell you a lot about themselves. And when you see a lot of lightning and a lot of hail, that a lot of times that can show you a strong updraft. So we'll go back to, again, looking at the chat, talking with the Weather Service, looking at EMA directors across each of these counties, see what they're reporting. That's what we're doing. We're keeping an eye on this storm very carefully and other storms elsewhere. One of those days, just got to make sure you're staying weather aware. Always tell people, download that WGXA SKYWATCH weather app. Everybody should have a NOAA weather radio in their home and business as well. But again, the weather app it's free, easy to use, has that interactive radar and those push notifications. I have it on my phone. It gets the warnings a lot quicker than some of the other things just because it comes directly from the National Weather Service. So there you go. That'll keep you informed and up to date. Live look from Mercer University right now, looking off towards the west. We're looking towards these storms. Winds south at 6 miles per hour. Pretty dark outside, but for most of Middle Georgia, we're just dealing with that tornado watch right now. We'll just have to wait and see if that warning gets extended, and we are expecting this watch to continue to get pushed off towards the east. I mean, we'll likely have a new watch because this watch will go till 7 p.m., so just over 2 hours away, they're going to have to issue a new watch. But we'll be watching that as we head through the evening hours. But heavy rainfall, lots of lightning with these storms coming through as we speak, and we'll be keeping an eye on it. Hopefully we don't get that tornado warning here in Middle Georgia, but we'll go back to look at the rotation, the velocity within the storm. And it's rotating, but we don't have a tight rotation. So that's certainly some good news. But again, the area of concern would be in this area, and it's about to leave that polygon. So again, from Baldwinville over towards Gerald, Carsonville, you get over towards Poplar Crossroads, very broad rotation. When we're looking for a tornado warning, it's when you get one of those little tight rotations. That's showing you the storm is kind of like the figure skater analysis. When they pull their arms in, they spin faster, and that's what we're looking at. But when you have broad rotation, a lot of times you get this. A lot of thunderstorms rotate and never produce tornadoes or never get tornado warned. So this is what we're looking at. And again, we're looking at the winds in the atmosphere, up in the storm. The radar is at the surface, but by the time the radar beam gets off to, say, Baldwinville, it's several thousand feet above the ground, so we can't see whether the storm is actually on the ground. But I'm encouraged that the rotation is not as intense as it was, so that's certainly some good news, but we're going to keep an eye on it. We'll look up and down this line just to see if there's any more areas of rotation. Again, just watching things. Anytime you get a little kink somewhere in this line, you can get a quick spin up tornado. You get those winds kind of converging, so keep that in mind. Up near Jackson, looking down towards the south, we're switching from radar to radar. We have the radar in Jeffersonville, which is part of the Robbins Air Force Base. It's looking at this storm, and there's your area of rotation. But then when you get closer to the Peachtree City radar, which is up in Peachtree City itself, there's rotation. No continuation of this, but we're going to keep an eye on it. We're going to keep this stream going because these storms are getting ready to make their way into Crawford County, Upson County, as well as Taylor County, and we're going to stay live here with it through the next several hours. It does look like could be a slow go of it, but encouraged that the rotation is not as intense as it was, but still watching things very carefully, and they're actually going to allow that tornado warning to expire, which expires at 4:45, and it will be allowed to cancel. Doesn't mean they can't reissue another one, but we are going to be watching these storms over the next little while. Again, just watching, put it into motion for you. Lots of heavy rainfall, lots of gusty winds, lots of lightning with these storms. And again, the main area of concern is going to be this area coming out of Talbot County, really making its way into southern Upson County, northern Taylor County, and you get into western portions of Crawford County. If we get another warning issued, expect Monroe, Crawford, and then Bibb County itself. So if you continue that off towards the east, that's just showing you that's what we could be dealing with here in Macon here shortly. We'll go in a little bit closer. Again, large hail being reported with this storm. And again, the rotation, it's very broad, which means it's not as tight as it was. But that warning is going to be allowed to expire, but the severe thunderstorm warning, that continues until 5 o'clock. And that's what we're going to be watching as this large area of wind and hail. That's some large hail. And we'll put the hail tracker on here. And again, I'm checking social media too, so if you got questions, I'll do my best to answer any questions. But as of right now, we're just tracking this one storm. It's come through Talbotton with large hail. It did have a possibility with a tornado signature with it, but that was back in Muskogee and Harris counties when we really started watching this storm. And then the National Weather Service issued that tornado warning. So watching it very carefully, let me pull up the hail tracker. That'll give you a general idea of what we could be looking at with this and maybe some size of the hail. So don't get to use this much in Middle Georgia because usually it's too warm. But I will go ahead and put just give you an idea of some of this larger hail. 1 inch in size, that's severe hail. That's why you have that severe thunderstorm warning. It is for that hail. 1 inch size hail is about the size of a quarter. That's what officially makes it severe. But seeing reports back from earlier, the hail was larger than that. So do keep that in mind. These storms cycle up in intensity and cycle down in intensity. And just a lot going on with this storm. And hopefully no continuation of that tornado warning. So getting reports of very heavy rainfall in Butts County, gusty winds. Large hail being reported back in Talbot County, and that's from the emergency manager. So again, this is verifying that it is at least a severe storm with that large hail likely the main issue right now. We'll continue to track it. And then we're going to be watching this. I'm going to stick with you with this. It is coming up on 4:43. Again, I'm Chief Meteorologist Ryan Stinnett. Just one of those days we're going to be tracking these storms. You got one area of very heavy rainfall, gusty winds. Butts County, that's going to be heading over into Jasper County, northern Monroe County, back through Lamar, portions of Upson County, and then that core threat is going to be coming right out of Talbot County, and then heading into Crawford County, Upson County, and northern portions of Taylor County. But Talbot County right now under the gun, but that's now shifting into Taylor County. Winds maybe up to 60 miles per hour, but I'm telling you, that's a very strong evidence of large hail. This will do some damage itself. So if the cars are outside, you may want to pull them in. Roberta, Muzella, excuse me. Now, the worst of this is north of Butler and south of Thomaston, but is essentially following US 80 as it comes out of Talbot County and then right through Carsonville. You see Carsonville, Gerald, Fickling Mill, you're up next. A Chumpke Creek covered bridge, you're going to be under this. Birdsong Crossroads, the worst of this storm is just towards your south, but again, you're getting a lot of heavy rainfall, a lot of lightning with this storm as it continues to track off towards the east. And we should get an update here shortly from the Weather Service. Storms have been moving relatively quickly. Just updating. They're moving off towards the northeast at 35 miles per hour. But again, this is part of a larger storm system we're going to be dealing with as we head through the next 24 hours. This unsettled weather pattern, it's going to stick with us. So we're watching it. And again, we're streaming this on Facebook, YouTube, on our website, WGXA.tv. If we do get a tornado warning for Middle Georgia, we will break into programming. But again, I know there's a golf tournament on Fox 24, the Women's National Championships on ABC 16. But when it comes to severe weather and lives, that's more important than any sporting event. So be prepared. If I have to break in, you are going to be upset with me, but that's just how it is in the weather world. But again, these storms heading off towards the east at 35 miles per hour. So Culloden, you're going to get this. Forsyth, Bolingbroke, Lizella, you're up next as the storm is essentially following US 80 over towards downtown Macon. Hopefully it'll weaken. We don't want to see any large hail coming through a really heavily populated area or anywhere really, but especially the cities where it could do a lot more damage in a shorter period of time. But this is now really at the intersection of Crawford County, Taylor County, Upson County, and Talbot County. That's where we're seeing this evidence of largest hail and very heavy rainfall and frequent lightning. I'm going to look at the velocity on this. Got to keep an eye on it. These things, if they've ever rotated, they can continue to rotate. And it's broad, but don't see a tight area of rotation. That's certainly some good news. This is what we want to see. We don't want to see any continuation or a new issuance of that tornado warning. If you notice, the tornado warning has been expired. So now this is just a severe thunderstorm working off towards the east. Go back and look at the hail, see how it's adjusting. And we're going to pick out just right near Gerald. Gerald, I'm sure you are getting hammered with large hail as we speak. And we'll pull it up just to see, give you a general size. 9/10 of an inch is severe hail, but you see the large scope of the hail shaft or the area of hail. So a lot of people are seeing hail that extends from Poplar Crossroads to Carsonville, Gerald, down to Mizell with this storm. So that is what we're watching. A lot of lightning with these storms, producing tremendous amounts of lightning. A lot of instability. It's almost 80. I mean, it is 80 degrees here in Middle Georgia as we speak. So that is what we are tracking right now. We're likely going to see a continuation of that severe thunderstorm warning off towards the east. So, and there it is. So now you have a severe thunderstorm warning for Monroe County, Bibb County, Jones County, and northern Crawford County. And that's what's going to be heading into essentially downtown Macon as we speak. So get the latest on the warning itself. And again, the Weather Service does a great job at communicating what they're seeing. 60 mile per hour winds and quarter-size hail with this severe thunderstorm warning. And again, confirmed hail. So this storm is severe because it has produced large hail over 1 inch in size. New severe thunderstorm warning continues until 5:30 for Macon, Bibb County, Jones County, Monroe County, and northern Crawford County. So just looking at that, I'm going to step off here and we'll zoom in real quick. I got to do a little housekeeping on the side, but we're going to continue to watch this. So very strong winds, gusty winds up to 60 miles per hour, and that large hail will be possible. And this does include Macon, downtown Macon, all of northern Bibb County. So we continue to watch that very carefully right now. So if you know anyone, Bibb County, Crawford County, Monroe County, Jones County. You're going to have area of winds of 60 miles per hour, as well as some large hail coming through the core of Macon-Bibb County here very shortly. So that is what we are watching with this storm. And again, this has had a history of producing radar indicated tornado, maybe some damage back in the northern portions of Columbus. We always watch them. They cycle up in intensity and cycle down in intensity, and we always want to be mindful of that because it's produced rotation already, it can still produce more rotation. So that is what we are watching, and that warning goes until 5:30, and that is what we continue to look at. Again, just doing some housekeeping off camera. I'm going to continue to deal with this, but I'm going to track this as it comes through Macon-Bibb County. So if you see yourself inside that polygon, you need to be seeking shelter. Winds 60 miles per hour. Doesn't matter if it's a tornado warn storm or a severe thunderstorm warn. If it knocks down a tree on your property or on your house or on your car, doesn't matter. You're going to have issues. So keeping that in mind, we are watching these storms very carefully. So going to be an active evening, and that's going to be coming through downtown Macon and most of Bibb County within the next 20 minutes. So that's what we're watching as we speak. Only storm of concern at this time. So watching it very carefully. Okay, there we go. Again, had to send a push notification out. But again, this is the area of concern. This area of bright pinks you see, that's indicating large hail. Bright reds, winds up to 60 miles per hour. And that's going to continue to slide off towards the east. We'll go back and look at the rotation within this storm. Very encouraged. It's rotating. Yes, it is rotating, but it's not tight. It's not a clear indication of rotation. This is very broad rotation, so not too concerned with a tornado right now, but this was tornado warn storm earlier, so that's what we're going to continue to track over the next few minutes. Hail size is coming down, and notice this is something I like. You see all the lightning it was producing. Notice once it gets closer, the lightning kind of goes away. That a lot of times shows you the storm is weakening. When you have a lot of lightning and intense lightning, that's an intense thunderstorm. But when you start seeing the lightning dissipate like that, that's showing you signs that the storm is weakening. Doesn't mean it can't cycle back up in intensity, but we're likely seeing tremendous amounts of rainfall. Any of those hailstones that were being held up due to that strong updraft are likely falling, and those are going to be working their way into northern Crawford County, Monroe County. This does clip portions of Lamar County, but this is going to be working along 75, 475, and if it maintains its intensity, it's going to be sliding over towards Jones County. Excuse me. So I'll put a track on this for you. Area of most concern is going to be likely producing the gustiest winds, and I'm just going to give you approximate times. So be mindful. This is for the next 30 minutes. Roberta at 4:55. It's currently 4:53. Brent 5:06. Lizella at 5:08. Barrington Hall Golf Club. That's going to be at 5:09. Middle Georgia State University at 5:14. Approaching Bolingbroke at 5:12. The shops at River Crossing up here in northern Bibb County. That's going to be at 5:15. Macon Mall, the amphitheater, approximately 5:17. So just giving you some general ideas of when these storms could be arriving at your location. And winds 60 miles per hour, that can do a lot of damage, but also we're going to be dealing with large hail with this storm. Again, confirmed large hail with this storm. I'm going to redo this and adjust the times. I'm going to point you to where the hail core is and just show you over the next 30 minutes where these large hail could be occurring. Again, this has adjusted. Mozilla at 5:05. It's currently 4:54. Lake Tobiasovsky at 5:21, and then Bolingbroke at 5:25. So I kind of adjusted the speeds of the storm because they're actually moving slower than they were earlier. It's currently moving at 35 miles per hour as opposed to 50, and you see that will affect the times. But that is what we are watching right now. Let us know what you're seeing. Again, we're cruising social media. I'm going to try my best to answer any questions. Lakita, yes, Macon, Georgia, you're included in this. This does include downtown Macon, all of the northern suburbs of Macon-Bibb County. Jones County, I appreciate you watching. Miss West, we're going to try to get you through this. Again, hopefully this storm will continue to weaken. But let's not get tunnel vision. There's more than one storm out there, but currently there's only one severe thunderstorm, and that's the one that's coming through portions of middle Georgia. We'll look across the entire viewing area and just show you that we got strong winds up here. I would not be surprised if we get a warning for Jasper County as well as Putnam County. This area of activity starting to increase in lightning a little bit. Back towards the west, flash flooding in Phoenix City, Alabama. That's over in Russell County. But tremendous amounts of rain with these storms coming through. And like I said, you had that core of very bright lightning, but that lightning is dissipating. And that shows you that that storm is actually weakening, which is great news. So hopefully this warning will not need to be extended. Big picture once again, we do have that tornado watch until 7 p.m. for a large swath of middle Georgia. Doesn't include everyone. Just because you're not in the watch doesn't mean you can't see severe weather. The watch, a lot of times a tornado watch means conditions are favorable in and around the watch area. We're going to see an additional watch later issued to the east. I'll go ahead and tell you that. But just because you're not included in the watch in Warner Robins, don't let your guard down. You're close enough. The same thing over in Wilkinson County, Twiggs County. And this storm will be working